was doing well. I guess mine was pretty eventful. I had to help my partner cook a lot of food today. Technically it's not a lot, but the amount we made is a lot, so... It's just a bunch of meat and potatoes. But it's really good, and it's very filling. I might have some more later too, actually, now that I think about it, because I only had it for like a late lunch. But I'm slowly noticing I'm hungry again. Because it's been a couple hours. So there's that. I think other than that, I haven't really done much. I've just probably been chilling. No, I lied. I played some Sky Chosen of Light earlier, but that's because I was just, you know, in a chill mood to play a game. However, now that it's time to get into the streaming business, it's time to play some Final Fantasy XIV and get through some Hildibrand before maybe either doing Palace of the Dead or moving on to post-content, since I kinda want to move on now. I kinda want to. I don't know if that'll be happening, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that's essentially it. I feel like my 14 is a little off. I don't know why, like, I'm not sure if there's something off about the screen here. I might need to fix that in a bit. But anyway, so, with that said, let's get ourselves, oh shit, what the hell happened? Oh god. What the hell? As soon as I click the... okay then, well, for some reason, the game is just not working properly for me. I don't know why. Why is it a small screen for me? I need to fix that. Anyway. Like, it feels a little off. I don't know why. I need to fix that. But either way, I guess so far it's just been a pretty chill day. And I'm ready to laugh a little bit more, since, I think we all could use a nice laugh. Especially if anybody out there has had a pretty rough week or so. Maybe a rough day. Hildibrand will make us laugh, I'm sure. And by us, I mean me. Wakey, wakey. Alright, let me see if I can... The fuck happened to the system? Oh god. See, it's a little off for me. Yeah, it's supposed to be full screen. What happened? No, see, it's off. Like, see? Okay, let me fix that. Did that help? No. Did that help? What the hell? Oh god, what the hell? Why is this so off? It didn't apply. Yeah, why is it doing that? I'm having struggle. I'm having a struggle here. we go. What the hell? Like, why did it do that? I don't know what happened. Like, it was just a little small window over here for me for some reason, and it was just off by a lot, like a little bit at first, and then all of a sudden it's off by a lot. Like, I don't understand. What the fuck? Okay then. Sweetie. Hey, little sweet cutie. Okay. Okay, so we are supposed to actually have my inventory. Ah, we're fine. She's just squeaky. So cute. Alright, we're supposed to head over to Razatan again. Because that's where the next Hildibrand quest is. Oh. Look. Hi, the lion. What? Okay. Ah, Ashia! You're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlian revealed that Pupu's friend was in the company of a Hanish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thavnir. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city at the Great Work. Or at the Great Work. I can read. I believe they moved their investigation to Yedlemad, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. Buddy, he's right there. Alright, looks like we're heading over there. This song is really like a vibe. What did you talk about? Alright, Brandahild. I forgot we had this guy around here. This port town would be an excellent place to analyze global trading trends. For fuck's sake, why are you here? Oh, my friend is an exceptional individual, capable of astounding feats that I could never accomplish without the help of my starship's equipment. Nashu? What else can you tell us about your long-lost comrade, Master Pupu? Doesn't look like anyone else I recognize around here. But seriously, that guy? Seriously? Anyway, hi, Hildibrand. Ah, I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my expectorial genius at work. Ah, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. I wouldn't say I'm a long-term fan, but... As a matter of fact, we're just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Pupu's comrade. I mean, that is to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't to be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandahild. 'Tis wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any respect, for I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense. Clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Mandeville man. Exactly! The things you can do are amazing! Oh, I don't know about that. 'Twas you who saved Asha from certain doom, was it not? Well, not quite as, electric... How do you say these words? Alacritus as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. 'Tis kind of you to accept me. Rough edges and all. Rough edges, I get it. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. It is really good, yeah. I'm glad Hildibrand's not, like,
bothered by this either. He's just like, what do you mean? You're a great copy. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves. Chin-wagging? I think let it spread out and search what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. The motherfucker is still behind him. Oh my god.
I don't know why, but my Google started yelling at me for some reason. Don't know why. Anyway. Okay, it stopped raining.
Oh my god.
How very inquiries. Inspector Vanderhild, a blocky man of quality.
If I may, are you perchance acquainted with any reckless alchemist? Brandahild's over there. Denion's there. Perhaps if I emulated Inspector Hildibrand's cavalier attitude, I could be of greater use in our investigations.
I think he's doing pretty well on his own, to be honest, but I get you.
Inspector Brandahild is possessed of a brilliant mind. If he were willing to work for the Thavnarian truth, I'd employ him in a heartbeat.
I mean, he is a bit smart. I thought I could go through that door. Hello?
I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land.
Squeak, squeak. He's so cute. Hello?
Do I know any apothecaries in Razatan? Of course, more than I can count. I've not heard tell of anyone pleading such goods in the heart of the Empire, though it seems like a terrible idea to me. What with civil war raging and the world almost ending?
Well, I mean, that's already dealt with now, so... Hello?
Yes, I know of the one whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. Reckless fool, if you ask me. I have no interest in the affairs of such men, but you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to
Cage? I don't know how you say these words.
and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there, gathering shellfish.
So literally these people that Hildibrand is talking to. Or I'm just stupid. Anyway.
Ashu. Ah, Ashu. I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Oh, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this
how do you say these words?
fisherman.
Heyo.
Bruh. The story of my apothecary friend. Ah, you must mean, Baharasaf. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Baharasaf comes from a very poor family and growing up, never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided that alchemy would earn him the most skill, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely, in the middle of a war, was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Garasov was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's-given blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he'd learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first, but then he showed me a gleaming fountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Van Hoody, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine.
Wait a minute.
A name I have heard. He is the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right? Yes, Van Hoody has certainly made his ambitions known here in Thavnia, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Hildibrand. The dock masters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he converted the gilded Araya into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out regularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Manusia and Murga lore in Razatan, yet I recall no mention of this Asura. Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she's not well loved by the common folk. Baharasaf is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Asura who he prays for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends.
Why do I get the feeling that this Mr. Poor man who became rich ended up only getting rich because of that spaceship? It's making copies of money and whatever.
If you'll excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was certain alien craft and its occupant? Uh-oh. Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when the folk were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildibrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. Motherfucker, the one guy there.
What is happening? Oh, not this guy again.
I thought you destroyed that monster.
I thought I did too.
I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? Lesson? What are you on about? Bah, cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Van Hoody's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Van Hoody? The merchant who tried to buy Yedlamad? So he put you up to this. Curses! How did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan?
This is why I find villains who monologue too much about their plans a little annoying, because then you've got dumbasses like this spewing out this plan. You blurted it out. Silence! No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms.
Didn't see that coming. Hi, Godbert. Oh. 3 more sinister skullmen? Was the doctor a quadruplet? Oh no. Hello. Hey! It's the mom! Uh-oh. That's right, get scared. Nice. Mother?
Yeah, you might wanna run.
Oh no. Vexatious vermin! This will soften you up.
Is that a spike ball? Wait, now are we bowling now?
What? Wait, we're playing baseball. Or tennis. Which is it? I'm confused. Bah, a lucky hit. What are we playing? I can't tell.
Everyone's watching Ashia.
Oh, another one.
What are we playing? What the hell?
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nasha just walks off.
You know, that's the first time Ashia actually didn't do well with that.
One last pitch.
Okay, so we are playing baseball.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god. What the fuck?
Come on, Ashia!
Yeet! Let's go! But that was my fastball! So in the end, we did play baseball. Seriously, is Asha like the master of sports at this point? Actually, on this topic, can I just say that this is fucking hilarious to me? Because here's the thing. For the voice of Ashia, like his battle voices and all that stuff, and his emotes and stuff, I already know who voices this guy. And I'm pretty sure if like people heard him in Japanese and like anime or whatever, you'd recognize him too. I think the first thing that comes to mind is I definitely know that he's Bakugo in My Hero Academia. But the other thing was I also recognized that he's been in sports anime before. So I remembered literally after that stream, I was like, wait a second. Now that I think about it, didn't the voice for one of the voices for Ashia, like, cause you know, you could pick between whatever like Warrior of Light voice you get. Didn't Ashia's voice, like Japanese voice actor, didn't he show up in some sports anime? So I remembered after a bit, I was like, I also looked this up just to be sure. I was like, I'm pretty sure this guy was in Haikyuu. And I mentioned Haikyuu as a joke. And I was right, he was in fact in Haikyuu, and I was like, oh shit. So then, after that, I looked up if this guy also showed up in soccer and basketball anime. Which he did. Now the thing is, I don't know who he is in either one of those animes. I don't even know if they're like really major or minor characters. But it still made me laugh just thinking, ah shit. He's in a bunch of sports anime, and they all are accurate, so I guess it's lore accurate for Ashia to be an expert in sports. Now I gotta look up who, like, if he's actually been in, like, a baseball anime, because if that's the case, we've come full circle then. How many sports is Ashi an expert at? Jesus! Then again, he did miss one ball, so, but it's still funny. My goodness. Anyway, I've come to expect father-son appearances, but what brings you here, Mother? A proposition from that merchant Van Hoody, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager for Manderville and Manderville. And we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. I've already refused Master Van Hoody once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. It is quite an attractive offer, considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposely command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port. We can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking, weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere? Wait, does he have the answer? Yep.
As I suspected, my ship's vaporation beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter.
So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot recreate matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process.
Core! You sure do know a lot about a lot, Inspector Brandehild. Even alien starships.
'Tis no great achievement. As I've mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Hoody is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? We share the same suspicion, Master Delian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, 'tis the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoody is either threatening or deceiving Master Cuckoo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage.
Yeah, I was right. Oh, poor Poo-Poo. It's okay, Poo-Poo. We'll get your friend.
I was hesitant to put stock in the unsavory rumors I'd heard, but this unprovoked attack on the port would seem to be incontrivable proof of Van Hoody's villainy. Good to see you, Ashia, and good to see you're still keeping company with our darling boy. That blocky lad a new friend of yours? Smooth out the edges and he'd be the spitting image of our Hildy.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's kind of funny she can't quite tell what he is. That was a smashing hit, Ashia. Thank you. I tried.
I'm given to understand that while identical in appearance, the craft belonging to Master Poopa's comrade is equipped with more advanced technology.
All this talk of threats and deceit has me worried. Oh, I know. I'm sorry.
The Inspector's mother is as monstrously strong as the Manderville men. Except, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, he did think about that earlier, actually.
You must confront this malicious merchant at once! If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Van Hoody's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate.
Aye, we still need to formally reject his deal anyways, and his pilot will be waiting.
Let us take this Van Hoody to task and bring an end to this case once and for all.
More presents.
Shall we be on our way? We're to meet Van Hoody's pilot atop the rise just south of Kajaya's footsteps.
Alright.
could fly while running. I could, like, start my mount up. I'm not used to that still. Ooh. There it is. Lord Godbert, Lady Yulian, Yulian.
I always said Julian, but you know.
And entourage? Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hoody.
Does he recognize Ashia?
I see. One moment, if you please.
He's a little worried about Ashia, I feel like.
Lord Van Hoody should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard, and I shall take you there directly.
Did the one guy manage to sneak aboard, I wonder? Because, like, he's literally been able to follow through all of it, except for Charlian. Oh, I don't like that. That looks too suspicious.
Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you traveled all the way from distant Ul'dah, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an unexpected boon this is. I had been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, but now here you are, like a wish come true. Save your axe for the magistrates, Van Hoody. We all know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo-Poo at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations then.
Wait, you're okay with just revealing it like that?
This is Master Poo-Poo, I presume. I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold, but that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted warrior of light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation.
Excuse me? Making copies of Ashia? No thank you!
That's not a bad idea, actually! What the heck?
Ashia doesn't like having copies of himself. Like, he likes being the only one here, okay? And also, we've kind of seen what happens when you have too many of one person. With Hildibrand.
I refuse, categorically and empathetically. A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Mugaia's ritual of manifestation.
I don't like how this looks.
All was prepared long in advance for your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals.
Oh, for a summoning, huh?
As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Oh, so those are all the clones. Oh no.
That's not good.
Divine Asura, take up thy blades and wager war upon mine earthly rival. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That took a twist. Oh. Hildibrand? Nay, Hildibrand. Against a primal, we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Wow, for once he's actually taking it a bit seriously. Hildy's like, oh, okay. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal.
It's okay, guys. I can take this.
Whoa! Not expecting that. Oh my god, it's actually a duty! Wow. First time in a while, I think, we got one of those for Hildibrand. Wow, though. Alright. Interesting, though. The design of the Asura. But that's kind of terrifying when they said, oh, we want to make copies of you so we can have an army. And I'm just like, what? No! Why would I ever want you to do that? That's kind of like scary to me in my brain. I mean, in some capacity, that's not a bad idea, I guess. But at the same time, there's something wrong about it. For sure. It would have been funny if I picked the other option, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if I, like, go through this again with a different character, maybe I can pick that. That's actually not a bad idea, really. Because then I could just beat the shit out of you with all my clones. It's not guaranteed you can control them. But then again, it's likely that somebody else will be like, no, don't fall for it! I like this song. It's really catchy. I wonder if the, like, arena here will have some kind of gimmick as well. It might be. Little workout before we get started. Man, I've also been thirsty lately. I don't know why. Probably good that I am, though, because I sometimes forget to drink some water whenever I'm at work, which is not good. Just checking some stuff before whatever happens, I guess.
guess depending on how much lore we got, we might have to continue MSQ. Whew. And I did not see Zericon online. This is taking quite a bit.
I don't think I use this emote that often, but I'm glad they added this.
I did hear that they recently came out with like some kind of selfie emote, and I would love to get that, but I don't know how to get it right now. It's definitely something from the newer patches though, so I might take a bit to catch up, I feel like. I'm noticing the saxophone in the background. Curiosity, like, where is the... Wasn't there a spot around here where there's all those... I thought I could see it from here, but I guess not. Just wondering where all those, like, copies were around the building. But I can't see it. Still cool for me. Just me admiring the emotes. This is taking quite a bit. I'm starting to get worried. I mean, it could be one of those days. Probably. I know I've made this joke before, but when you have to wait for the queue. I can't help this emote, it's so cute. God damn it. I forgot I haven't worked on this much. Noodle, hello. Sorry for lateness. How are you, Luna? Yeah, fine. But I'm doing pretty good. I got to cook a lot of food today with my partner, so that was fun. Also, you missed it. Like, we had another sports moment Asya got to play baseball. He missed once, but he did get 2 out of 3. It was funny. I also had like a little thing that I found out that I thought was really appropriate for Asya, and I just decided it is canon. I decided that it's a canon thing now. Not surprised. Yeah, I was explaining how I think after the last stream I did with Final Fantasy, I ended up realizing, wait a minute, Asya's voice actor is somebody, the one that I picked for his like battle and emote voice. His voice actor is someone that I recognize very well. Like, the first example I could think of, because it's the Japanese voice actor, the first thing I could think of that he's been in was Bakugo from My Hero Academia. So then I was like, this guy's also been in a lot of sports anime, right? So I looked him up and I was like, oh yeah, he has been in a couple of sports anime. And this includes Haikyuu, which is something I referenced during the volleyball portion of the joke. So now I'm just like, oh god, now I need to look up. Because he also has been in like a basketball and a soccer anime as well, apparently. So now I need to look up if he's been in a baseball anime. Because if that works, then oh my god, it is now canon. He has been in a bunch of sports anime, and Asya is now an expert at sports. I have to make it canon. You know, why don't I look that up while we're waiting, since, clearly this is taking a bit. Yeah, it's really funny. Alright, let me see. Checking out my anime list. Is there a baseball anime that he shows up in? That'll be crazy if they are. Yeah. What is... Oh, never mind. We shall check that out later. Ah, shit. I didn't change my portrait. Oh, well. The Gilded Araya. This will be interesting. I've never seen this before. Who would have also thought we would have actually dealt with something a bit threatening? Oh my god, that hammer!
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
That warrior is awesome automatically with that hammer.
Will you dodge, or will you bleed?
Oh lordy, that's a small spot. Ooh.
The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink.
Whoa. Oh, wait, no! Ooh, Jesus! Somebody passed out from that. Uh-oh.
Tremble before the might
What
of the
the
minutiae. Come forth, embodiment
What
of
the
carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war.
Oh my god, hello?
The spirit of battle awakens.
Oh my god.
Sharp is the
Woof.
lesson. The weak shall perish.
What? Jesus Christ!
Hear the gleaming edge.
Oh fuck! Wee, babe!
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
I'm supposed to copy us, right? So, or copy whatever they're doing. Yeah, I thought so. I kinda got the gist of that already. It copies whatever the first one does.
Behold the sixfold blade.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it.
5! 6! Okay. What the fuck? How did I get hit by that?
Oh, snap. God, I dodged it in time.
Fury be my strength.
What the hell? What is this?
I will scatter your bones.
Okay, okay. Yikes! Why?
Show me your steel.
Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ! Woo!
The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson.
Can I consider it here?
Show me your steel.
Waiting for it. What? Oh fuck, it's moved! Oh shoot!
Didn't see that coming.
Unmerciful
Woo!
light shine upon you.
Okay. Move, 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 move! What? Oh.
Oh, I didn't realize the edge.
Hear the gleaming edge.
Whoopsie! I didn't realize the edge. Ah, fuck. Owie. Thank you.
Behold the sixfold blade.
Here we go again.
2, 3.
One. Oh, fuck. I did that wrong. Ah, what? Oh, God.
I thought I moved on time. Oh well.
Oh, wait, someone has a cake staff. Oh,
The
that's
face
cute.
of battle is ever changing. Joyful is your downfall.
Don't want that.
I will scatter your bones.
So close yet so far.
Will you
Uh-oh.
dodge or will you bleed? time to blink.
Uh-oh. Where? Oh, snap. Stay away in the middle. There we go.
Show me your steel.
I think I should... Oh, no, never mind. Man, I can't sit... I wanted to use the LB, but I can't sit still. Somebody else got it that way. When I got time.
The prayers shall fall.
It was a lot, though. I wish I did it, but it was literally difficult because I can't. I had to move. That was really fun, though. I like that. Yippee! Oh, everyone left. Oops, what am I doing? That was fun, though. It was funny, I hit the edge, I was like, oh. Oh wait, I didn't realize. Good show, Asya. 'Twould seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant host of that despicable Van Hoodie's wrongdoings. Uh-oh. The Divine Asura. Defeated. Turn the wheel. We flee for now. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone! You called your vessel, Master Poo-Poo. No, I did not. It's my friendship. What's it about to do? Oh, barrier! Uh-oh. Well, it's about to crash. Hey! At last! The moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I can't fucking read. I'm so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did, at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired, and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out of the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizing, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction. And then, I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. I can't read. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, no! Oh, it's worse because Asha can understand. They're not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh, yes. They're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. Uh-oh. Oh! Uh-oh. The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be automatized. And we're all in the vicinity.
Uh-oh. We're gonna blow up! Brandahild? Is he gonna do this one last time? Aliens! I mean, yeah. He's got nothing! Think, damn it, think! If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. Oh. Jesus Christ! No way! They thought of something together. Inspector Brandahild, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godbert's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. Yet there is a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildibrand, it is you who must fling me. The one time they actually worked together on this. Oh my god! Oh god! Skyward as only a mandible can! Haven't heard that line in a while. Oh. Ah, no! Hildibrand, you had one job! I lost my grip. In the middle of the air? Are you kidding? Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift in posture should generate an uplift and precision of motion to... Yes! I can still make it! How? Turn himself into a boomerang! What? That's actually cool. Woo! Come on, Brandahild! Oh, it's at the bottom.
Oh, he's free!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Come on, you got this!
It's too late. The reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh!
He's going high! Sky high!
Inspector Brandahild! Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. Oh, he's sacrificing himself!
Holy shit!
Oh.
Is this case closed for Inspector Brandahild? Oh, I actually liked him.
Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandahild has surely survived to tell the tale.
Beautiful. It was a pretty cool, like, explosion, but
Unfortunately, at a cost.
we don't know where he is now, or if he's still okay.
We shall see him again. Mark my words.
I hope so. I liked him. He was a fun clone. rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness. But alas.
There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandahild will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours. And what are few minor plasma burns among friends, eh?
Friends will fight.
I guess. Even though this was a bit extreme.
Our home planet, it was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time.
Oh no.
Our explorations, which had therefore to serve no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet, lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos. I blundered into a mundane war zone where I was promptly shot out of the sky.
So you got unlucky.
The rest you know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildibrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I'm profoundly grateful. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here, on your star?
Aww. Well, of course you must stay.
Yay!
And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel.
What? Not again! Oh god!
Mommy!
That's how it goes. Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me!
There she goes. Never a dull moment around our Hildibrand. Now, at least we didn't need to worry if the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Mander villain on board. Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, it was made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the same on to an adopted child several generations ago. What? Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, 'tis not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us.
Damn, so they're not really aliens. If the Googled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotion. Could be that you and Hildy tapped into that cosmic essence.
Dynamis? I mean, that also makes sense. Oh, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This consistent sweating!
Every, thing appears to be under control here. So let us return to the city, shall we?
Never make your wife mad. That's the lesson we've got here with Godbert. spaceship?
Ah, once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildibrand. Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire.
He's on top of it! Not what I expected. Alright then. Hey! Oh! I did not expect the wife to be here too.
Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo-Poo on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. You needn't neglect your other commitments, of course, but I would welcome your continued cooperation. And with that, I bid you good day. Thank you all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it.
Bye. What you two doing, by the way? You've gone above and beyond for us, Asya, so I'd like you to have one of the replicated starship we made. What? It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish.
That's so cool! So that's how you get the mount!
As for the two of us, we've decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. Bye!
Aw, you're so cute! Seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning on an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Asya. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlene, and even traveled to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of strange and inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildibrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then... mayhap he is the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past? The descendant of some gruesome biological experiment? I mean, considering what we've encountered, possibly. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for this job.
Oh! Oh, is that the song for the new, like, version of the song in the background? Okay, maybe that's it. That's cool. I'll play it later, maybe. Right, because it's the end one. It's the end credits. Oh my god. Look at all these people who showed up for a little bit. What? Right, the zombie guy. And the Sin Eater.
Oh.
Asha in the back. Oh. They always gotta have one of those. But Asha in the very last one. It makes sense, though. Oh. What, this? Oh, it's that one guy. What is he doing here? Is he just training? He's just training. What's he doing, though, for that? Oh, God. Yeah, why is he training, I wonder? What? Huh? What's going on? How's that gonna help you? Oh! It's Brandahild. He's okay. How is this scary? He's literally okay. Don't know why that guy freaked out though. But that's funny. Oh, I got a Asura card. Alright, real quick, gonna check out that one area real quick, just to see what this new mount is like. Like, you know, now that I think about the whole sequence of him training, I wonder if that's so he could catch up with Nashir, and I'm just like, oh god, not again. The guy really shouldn't be, like, going after her like that, you know? Okay, so... Oh my god. Wait, so, is it actually what I think it is? Oh shit, I can't see him like that. Literally, he's just being carried around. And it just flies like that. That's so funny! Holy shit, that's so funny. Yo! How's it going? Down to play gaming. I just finished the Hildibrand quest in Endwalker. That's actually so funny though, what the... I was wondering, because in the cutscene they did that and I was like, didn't I see people with a mount like that? So I guess of course he'd eventually, like... How he gets off. That's cute. Okay, that makes more sense now. Got it. That makes more sense. Okay, gonna check again. But Zircon is not online. So, I suppose with that, that means we will now continue some post content. Which is nice, because I've been kind of wanting to do it for a while. Alright, I think we have to... Hold on. Oh. Okay. Nice timing, Weather. I was gonna say, I think we have to go to Revenant's Toll to talk to Tataru, if I recall. Because I did remember seeing the thing there. Wow! Sheep! Alright. I really want to talk to that person, but I can't. Apparently I can't do that until... Oh, it's over here.
until I get through some, like, what do you call it? I gotta go through Palace of the Dead and the other thing, Heaven on High. But I haven't done those yet, so I can't talk to that person. Hi, Tataru! Oh my god, it's been so long and it's so empty in here because everyone's kind of just split apart right now. But I missed you. I missed you! Oh, immediately we get gifts? Ah, cool. Yeah, let's get some MSQ done. Asya, how lovely to see you! If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Yes, please. Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Ooh, tea party! Oh, look at all the goodies! Those are good. I like those. They got macarons and muffins and cookies and donuts. It's so quiet. Wow.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
I didn't expect actual voices.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
You know, I remember when I, like, finished Endwalker, I decided that the one thing he decided to do next after the Silence disbanded was he wanted to go visit his mom, because it's been a while. And he also invited the Silence to go with him until, you know, before they go back to do their own thing. And they all agreed, because they're like, oh, sure, hell yeah, we haven't met your family, we haven't seen your, like, hometown. We literally haven't had a chance to, like, see what your life is like before all this. Sure, why not? And it turned out pretty well. But then after that, he just went off and did his own thing, so it's just like, But at this point, I guess it would make more sense for Asya to just keep seeking adventure because he's more lively at this point. He was lively before, but then Heavensward went downward, and then, you know, after Endwalker, like, he's lively again, so I guess he just went from, like, a downward to upward again. So I guess it would make sense for him to say this, so yeah. A grand new adventure, of course.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you.
Oh, what you got?
You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
I know, it was crazy.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
I guess he wouldn't have thought about that, huh? Because he was already content with being a hero.
Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder.
I mean, that is a great idea, but, like, he literally has no clue. That's a great idea, but where to start?
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down.
Yeah, I guess he would be a little conflicted. He's like, well, I mean, I wouldn't mind being an adventurer all over again, but, like, what do I do? I've practically been everywhere around here now.
But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind.
Huh?
Didn't expect that face.
Savnir. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you.
So there's more to explore besides what we've seen, I guess?
Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
Yeah, Emmett mentioned that.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes. But it's, still a work in progress.
More clothes to Taru! My god! You've gifted him like 2 pairs already!
Shouldn't take much
No,
longer
3,
now, though,
actually.
so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Yeah, like, she had to have gone through 3, because, like, we've got freaking, Stormblood attire. We got the Shadowbringers attire, although Asha didn't put it on. I gave him something else. I think that was the one I didn't quite like. But then she also came out with the, like, winter stuff for Asha in Endwalker. And that was something that technically Alphana and her wore in Heavensward. So it makes sense. Yeah, three pairs of, like, outfits. She literally made all that just for him. That's so cute. Thank you. Aw. Make sure it has pockets. Nah, I'm pretty sure whatever she comes up with, it'll be cool. Maybe it might not be for Asha in my opinion, but I mean, whatever she makes has been cool so far. So, you're the best, Tataru.
Ah, there she goes, going to work. Wow.
Stitching here and trimming there. Knot the threads with love and care.
So cute!
No pockets. Oh, hell no, return.
Hey, Asha has a backpack.
Also, I don't think the outfit he has currently has pockets.
She's so cute.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Aww, I love her.
I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
Oh my god.
Oh, he started
Don't
nodding
worry.
off.
I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Wait, is he starting to, like, fall asleep by accident? Oh no. His face is like, oh, sorry, I'm paying attention, I'm sorry. Oh, he's nodding off! Oh no!
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
What do you take Asha for? Also, yeah, he's definitely falling asleep. Oh no.
Baby falling asleep.
Yay, pockets.
Oh dear, Asha's getting a nap.
Huh? What? What the hell? Huh? That looks familiar, but I can't tell for sure.
And thus I am returned.
What? What? That didn't pop up before in post content. Is that new? Did they add that for the next patches after that?
Oh, Asya. Oh!
Ah, you're awake.
Oh god, this is giving me flashbacks to frickin' what was the game called again? Fuck, I can't think of it at the top of my mind. Skyrim. That's what it was. Ah, you're finally awake. Who would this edgelord? I have no clue.
Also, hi, Cerno. Sorry, he didn't mean to fall asleep.
Ah! I don't see him stretch that like that.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
I don't think I've seen him stretch like that. That's new. Now you only need is to be the movie card. I guess.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
Was that even a dream, I wonder?
Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall.
Uh-huh.
If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Ooh, okay. Let's go!
Oh, I missed this song. Such a chill vibe.
So excited! Tataru.
Ah, yes, I remember these people. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get the same thing again? Unless they actually are forgiving here. Oh! Thanks for the stretch redeem.
Thank you. Alright. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see.
So she did catch him napping.
I'm sorry. A little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cups. A final adjustment to the hem.
Oh?
Oh. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin.
Wait, why does the mannequin have hair? I just noticed that. I guess it's a wig.
Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure?
Oh, wait! I've seen art of, like, the warrior of, like, and that's what he wears sometimes for Dawn Trail, I think. So is that what the... What? That's actually kind of cute. Unless I'm wrong. It might be like just people making that as fan art for it and then not actually using whatever other art that might be used. I don't know, but it's still cute. I'm so glad you approve. Aw, you've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you.
Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. Blush then. You deserve it. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels.
Man, now I'm, like, unsure. I was so sure that I would, like, wear something else for Dawn Trail, but after seeing that, I'm like, oh shit, do I actually want to wear that instead? Like, we'll see how it looks first, though.
Well, at least anywhere with lots of adventures, I might gather. Though look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did he purchase those stylish and practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. Giving her the business. I can hear it now. The merry clink clink of gill overflowing from my coppers. Sweet music to my ears.
Oh, the accessories here too. Wow. Okay, we'll take a look at these real quick.
Oh. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant. Or if one day you take the blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Come on, I'm not that forgetful. Oh. What? Wait.
They added this recently? Is this a new thing? I don't remember this at all. This is new. Huh.
Huh. That's definitely new indeed. Alright, real quick though, I want to check out these new items we've got. Oh, it has a cape again. Oh, but it actually sticks out, unlike the last cape we have. Okay, let's see, that... The boots? Oh, I do like the boots. Ah, oh, damn it. Ah, oh, this one's making me think I want to use this outfit instead. But at the same time, I'm just like, I already thought of using the other outfit. So this is the new one also. And then the pants. What are they? They're not here. Actually, did it come with pants? Oh, it doesn't come with pants. That's weird. Huh. It did come with an earring. Oh shit! Chocobo jump scare! And then it came with a necklace? Okay, that's actually pretty. I like that. Oh, shit. Hold on. There we go. That looks really awkward without the pants. Quit! Mother bird. Shit, what do we do for pants? He doesn't have pants! They didn't give him pants! They did not give him any pants. I am bothered. Well, not that. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, shit, I did it again. Okay, hold on. Check in the earring. Oh, that's actually pretty. I kind of like that. The necklace is a little loose, I guess, but it's not bad. The gloves are cool. They're both different too, so not what I expected. Shit. Ah, damn it. I actually kind of like this, but I also want to like check out an inn real quick. Let's see, the closest inn. Oops. Well, shockingly, it's actually it's It's actually Ishgard. Okay, we could use that real quick. I haven't been there in a while. Just a little squeaky. Whee! Whoop. Let's put this in the glam stuff, I guess. Wayfair. Oh. That's not it. Okay. There we go. Where is it? There it is. Wayfair. Okay. Huh. So that's all 5 things, right? 1, 2, 3. Right? 4. Where is it? There it is. 5. Okay. So, for to put this on, damn it, what do we do for pants? Let's get rid of that real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that kind of fits that. Oh, shoot. I kind of like that, actually. Did I use this for anything else, I wonder? Oh. I mean, let's save it real quick. I guess I didn't use this for anything yet. She's making the most femboy possible. Not really trying to, but... I didn't actually consider Tataru would make another outfit for him just like that. And in all honesty, it does look better than, like, I think the other, like, outfit option she had for Ashia, which was the Scion's Traveler jacket. As much as this is really cool, I don't think it fits Ashia at all, which is why I'm not as bothered by this one. Is there a way to, like, figure out the colors, I wonder? It might be better off to make that lighter. And how does... Oh! Oh, shit.
they came out with new colors lately.
Shit.
Oh no.
The cat boy is the most F-boy ever. I wish dyes were free. Yeah, that's the only, like, downside. Dyes are, like, hard to come by. And also, you know, buying them.
Well, this is a pickle. I kind of like this now, but I don't know if I want to use it for the Dawn Trail expansion. That's my problem. Okay, what happens if I... Oh, that side. Okay, interesting. This is just, Or do I want to make it like that? And then the other one is...
What the heck? Shit, I'm kind of enjoying this. What the hell? This is kind of cool, actually. Damn it! I mean, I don't know about colors yet, but like... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a problem with this. Because here's the thing. I've got the augmented thingy on right now, and currently it is like my glam. However... it's, man. What am I supposed to do? This other outfit is really cool. Man, that's gonna be something I have to debate then later, huh? I actually now don't know, thanks to Tataru gifting me more outfits. God damn it all. Oh yeah, I should probably put the Mandible Knuckles in here too. And these. Because I'm not using them at all. Wait, I can't put these in. Oh wait, is it because they're... Oh, no, never mind.
I don't care. They're pretty important, so...
Yeah, either way, back to the quest at hand. That'll be something I will have to work with later. Anyway, hi Tataru.
They're already giving me more coffers. Oh god. Ah! Okay then.
As the, former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest you explore your options at Meride's, Mayan, Mayhane, Hane, I can't read, fucking. The finest drinking establishment in Razatan. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Asha, and may fair fortune find you. Bye, Tataru! Alright. To Razatan we go. Now, as much as I'd like to keep Poo-Poo around, as much as the sound of, like, little squeaks make me, like, smile, I think we shall switch things up a bit, as I would like to get back to hanging out with Medion. Medion deserves to hang out with us. Hello! I didn't expect to hear this. Welcome to Meride's Mehane. Hi. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking with the sunken treasure vault? Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian, in fact, who could tell you all about it. There's dances in the background. I didn't notice that. Ah, there he is. Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Oh, I just saw pass by that guy earlier. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayhane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy from him, for him is on the house, by the way. If Meride find out I took coin from Thavnir's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Aw, you don't have to, but thank you. Keep your purse strings tied, friend. We will cover whatever you purchase for the professor or yourself. Aw. Thank you. Hi, sir. Yes? Oh, okay. What are we doing? And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? I guess ask for a drink? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Okay, so we're doing good. Here we are. One of Meride's finest. Enjoy! Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Damn, we drinking fast! Jesus. That was very kind of you, sir. But I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Al-Zadal? He was Han of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Razatan. I feel like I remember, yeah. Either that or I remember hearing about it a bit. His decision to aid the Akasordara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Al-Zadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Harazatan's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first blood. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend,
Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whether a natural disaster or hardship befell Razatan, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in... Oh, my cup appears to be empty.
Okay. Heal, another round for the professor.
Ah, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer.
Yeah, keep letting him have his drinks, essentially. Another for the professor.
Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mayhain.
Wow, he's really good with drinking, huh? Up! I'm starting to notice he's getting a little drunk, though.
Where were we? Ah, yes. Those who did return from seeking the treasured vault refused, flatly refused, to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before.
He's hiccuping a lot.
That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama is a fellow connoisseur of spirituous potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have... no, I can't. I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy request? If my word sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale, then. What manner of dangers have you faced? The very edge of existence? From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. Hey! A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Mihail, more of the same, if you please.
Damn!
As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor.
Jesus, he's drinking a lot. Oh my god! Oh, he's so drunk! I don't know if I should keep going with the drinks at this point.
Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azama's, he was desperate.
Oh god, I'm sorry, I can't. The drunkenness it's funny.
Anyway, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Shame she could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Mihail, more drinks.
Maybe a signal for water instead. He's getting a little too drunk. Maybe a signal for water instead. Not good to be too drunk, sir.
Your drink, sir. Ah, marvelous. I'm parched. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. I will certainly thank you in the morning.
Yeah, you're welcome. I was like a little worried for a second, but you're welcome.
I seem to have overindulged. I am put in mind of the words of Master Jalzan. Be wary of how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Zama, well, as I said, we share a taste of the Mayhain's fine spirit. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune.
Yay! Fun hanging out with you, sir. But, yeah, try not to drink too much, everyone.
Perhaps I should find myself a new pastime.
Goodness gracious. Ay, ay, ay.
The professor was able to help you, I hope.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh god, it turned daytime. Was he drinking all night? Hello.
Yes, I am Azuma. And who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Azadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen.
Oh, Minion's on our shoulder.
All he could talk about was finding that vault, and that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Azadal's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I would tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. Seems that this merchant, one Zastal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Azadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Oh.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
What the heck is happening?
What's all this about?
That's what I'm wondering.
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
Aye.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Azadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
Is it just me, or does this guy kind of sound like Thancred? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, some voice actors got to play as specific characters, and then they also got to play as minor roles. I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm just like, he kind of sounds like Thancred.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Is he trying to get people to buy that thing so he can help get that treasure? Well, Estinian? What's he doing over there?
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
Why does his clothes look a little dusty? He chillin'. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but like... You know, I guess he's the only one who would be just going anywhere he wants.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
What the fuck, Estinian? Was that a smart idea for him to give all that money up? But I mean, we needed it anyway. Hi!
Well met, my friend.
Hi!
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Would that make more sense if I had the other attire on, honestly? Estinian has the feels. Remember, Estinian was an orphan where his parents died. Yeah, I get that for sure. But I'm just like wondering, like, did he like double check his coins this time? Because you know what happened last time he tried to buy something. I don't know. Then again, I guess like it was gonna be pretty expensive to get that map.
But why Thavner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
What a coinky-dink.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Wait, did he like... Was it all a ploy?
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Wait, so was that actually a fake, probably? I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Aww. Yeah. I mean, you could still be a treasure hunter and still do that.
I hope to do for Thavner what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Aww, so he did hear about that. Aww.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
You know, yeah, I can see it. Alphino would just talk and talk and talk about, like, oh, we did this and this and this, and he'd just listen. That's so sweet of him.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Oh, okay, yeah, I thought that was a little odd.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
I guess that's why I was a bit hesitant. I was like, why does this kind of feel like an act a little bit? But I guess he doesn't care, because as long as it helps, I guess, like, sisters and all that. Yeah. And also whether or not that actually means they do have sisters to take care of.
You are coming along, yes?
Is that an invitation? Shall we split the expenses? Part of me wants to say that, not gonna lie. But Asha would just not care. He's like, yeah, let me come with. I think it's fun. If I was somebody else, maybe I would pick the bottom one. Anyway. Naturally. I like this music!
I thought as much.
Yippee!
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
I like this song. Oh my god. I guess he feels bad for tricking them, huh? But I mean... Oh! They added Estinian! Okay, so as we reunite with certain characters, this will get added. Gotcha. Cool. I like that.
You will recall I spoke of visiting Fafnir at Beecher's request?
Uh-huh.
Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and made his proposal once I was too full of Hannish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work.
Ah, yeah, that's actually pretty smart.
But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or trawler with a ship fit... Excuse me. With a ship fit for the open seas. Matsia is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akiali and see if he can help us.
It's been a while since we've seen Matsia. Meow. I do like that jog feature. Alright. Argos! Whee! Technically, I could have just teleported there, but I mean... Oh! Oops. Didn't see that. Oh, we haven't been over here since the Calamity. Or the final days. Almost there. Matsia!
I am I'm hoping to hire a ship, of course, rather than buy one. My funds would not stretch quite that far.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, you probably gave your whole wallet.
My friends, what brings you to our humble village? So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all.
Thank you, Matsuya.
Oh, the kid again. Why is he following us? Have you noticed a little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city.
Ah, so okay. It makes sense, Estinian. I just noticed he got his armor back on. When did you change?
We see you there, boy. Show yourself.
You're not very slick, kid. Hi.
He thrust to bust. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you did not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Pavnir? You are. I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortune purchased, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking for the very ruins.
Yeah.
You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as it is the island it shows. I overheard Zashal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return.
Yeah, that same guy that we heard about.
You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of...
He's just worried he might send us to our doom. Now you've gone and made him cry. Jesus! Oh my god. How about... I kind of want to say this one because we did do that last time. We might need a hand moving the treasure.
Assuming we find any. Still, it may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas on whom to approach? The Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering.
I have no clue where any of these, Well, actually, no. Yustola, I could probably imagine, is just doing research on finding out how to, like, go from one world to the next, because I do remember her doing that. Alphinaud and Alice are probably too busy with Garlemald. Graha and Kryl, I remember they were talking about, going back to the students of Valdesian. I remember that. Thancred and Urianger, I have no clue. I don't know. I mean... we can't bother the twins right now, I don't think. Technically, I don't know where Yustola is. All I know is the last thing that she was gonna do was research on how to, like, go from one world to another. And I don't know where they are. The only people I know where they are, and probably not that busy, compared to what the twins are going through, would be Graha and Kryl. I guess we could try to go talk to them. We know where they are, so...
Grahatia, and Cryle. Aye, Cryle may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. He'd leap, alright! Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he though? Strong? I mean, oh, Graha is like definitely strong. Probably Estinian is like super strong for sure, but Graha, he's like versatile, and that's really good too. What is your name, boy? Merahed, sir. Well, Merahed, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with 2 grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. Aww.
He does get it though, you know. Aww. Okay. What did we get? It's not as good as the thing I got, but what does it look like? Oh, jeez. Put pants on or something. Let's just do that. Okay. Oh, these are kind of cool. Oh, they kind of like turn on with a little glow effect to it. There's no like obvious shining effect going on, but it does glow a little. Okay, cool. I already got something stronger there, so.
Estinian is... I think he is not as gruff as he makes out to be.
Yeah, he's actually pretty nice. Ooh, food items. I got too much food though.
I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone up there ought to be able to point you in the right direction.
Okay.
Let us be off too. Merahed, do me a favor and don't stray from the path.
See you. Okay, so I guess it did make sense to go visit Graha and Cryle, because again, that's the only spot I know that they are. Yeah, Cryle only starts coming around with us a bit more once we get to Dawn Trail. I remember that. But it would be interesting to see her, like, show up in this moment. But I guess not yet, since, you know, the whole students of Baldessian. Still gotta work on that. I don't know. I would have loved to invite the twins, and obviously I would love to invite Graha, but like, I gotta pick one. Gotta pick one or the other. And I know the twins are probably way more busy with their business. Anyway, hi!
Oh, look who it is! Welcome back, Asya. What might the students do for you? Graha? Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Cryle. They've been holed up there, in there for days. Please tell me they've been eating and sleeping. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break.
Oh, look, there they are! Graha! Cryle! Hi!
Ah, Urgika, my good man.
He's assuming it's not... Oh, God. It's
Would you
not...
be so kind as to...
He's like, wait, what? My F-boy is here. Wait, girl, how's your F-boy? I mean, I can see that, but... Anyway, hi!
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
He was like, I thought I was dreaming. Aww. Ew. Okay, how is the restoration of the students coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
I mean, I still hope one of you can come. Graha specifically.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
I mean, I wouldn't mind watching you do. I'm kidding, okay.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Pretty please?
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Yeah, Kyle, I figured. Graha, what? Oh. 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 Oh.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
No way did he shake his tail and wiggle his ears because he really wants to go?
No way. Oh my god, you fucking adorable cat.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
He's still got that glint in his eye. He's like, oh, please, 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 please. Literally, it's like that one video, like, please, 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 please. Like, literally.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Oh my god, we get to hang out, Graha!
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
He's so excited!
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Not yet.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Stola? Wait, you know where she is?
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day.
Oh.
We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon.
Okay, so she's now in Charlian. Okay, that makes it easier.
Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Okay!
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Oh, cool!
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Ah, okay. Also, I find it funny that these two are next to each other again, because now my brain is going back to, like, how I, like, ship them pretty hard now. I've started writing a Google Doc to, like, write all the intricacies of how their chemistry is, their, like, first impressions, like, small moments that I decided happened during their time together, both, like, in A Realm Reborn and Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and, like, I'm not even done with it yet. Oh my god. I will say, though, I think officially I have decided that the two of them start dating right after Endwalker ends. Literally after Endwalker ends. And so this is just the start of them being in a relationship now. Post content, they're official. Anyway.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Okay, good idea.
I love that the two of them are just just raring to go.
Safe travels,
oh my
you
God.
two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Okay, Cryo.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Yeah, yeah.
Kitty boys. Graha and Cryle have been added. Okay. Oh, she was orphaned too. I actually didn't know that part. I'm just looking through this real quick.
Yeah, this I remember.
Graha though. Yeah, like, this is all info that we know now. That's so sweet. I love that.
Okay.
Where is...
Ah.
It's kind of close to the studio.
Oh, I love your fairy wings. They're so pretty.
Okay, go that way. Pudding Way is still there. Goodness.
Estola.
Where is she?
Estola.
Oh, Graha's there. Wait. Oh my God. No way. She's actually sleeping? Oh, what the hell? That's cute. What? How long have you been reading with all these books? Jesus. Well, she wasn't hard to find at least. Holy shit, Y'shtola! What? That's... Oh my God, that's kind of cute actually. Oh. I've never seen her sleep before. Wait, that's so cute. Oh. I'm gonna resist taking a picture or anything like that because I feel like she'll be pissed off. Maybe if I do this in New Game Plus, I'll do it. Aww. Oh, she's so cute. What the heck? This is so cute. She eepy.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
That's what I'm saying. You would never see that, I feel like. He's like, shh, let her sleep. Aww. I guess we could just read books in the meantime. Or just sit there. I would say that the two of them would read books while they waited for Y'shtola to wake up. Ah.
close my eyes for one moment.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
How long have you two been here?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry for spooking you. But I'm, at the same time, just the music cutting off and the two of them just staring at her like, what's up? Like a bunch of brothers just staring. Oh my God, that's really funny. Oh my goodness. Anyway, sorry about that. Aww. We'd be lying if we said we just arrived, so I think Asha would say the middle one here. We didn't want to wake you.
Nor did I want to fall asleep.
Come on, you probably needed that rest.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
See what I mean? You probably needed that sleep. Seriously? Their eyes are like, holy shit, girl.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
You know what I wish I did? Took a screenshot of Graha and Ashia sitting next to each other there.
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
That's what she said to Runar, I think.
So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
Aww.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite.
Hmm?
A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
You know, this is probably like the first time I've seen, like, literally, I know that I'm the Warrior of Light here, but like 3 cat people in one room. I don't think I see that too often.
Al-Zadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Does it tickle your fancy?
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse.
Yes!
And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
At Chiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
Oh, aren't you gonna put the books away? I guess not. I guess they're gonna put the books away for her. Stola has been added. Hydaelyn, Reflections, Crystal Tower. Okay. Oh.
over there? Besides helping the Laporids. What? Excuse me. I mean, I could just... There they are.
I visited Labyrinthos on several occasions recently, but I've not set foot in Thamazine since the day we boarded the Ragnarok.
What happened to the... Oh, right, there it is. I was like, what happened to the Ragnarok, by the way?
I don't see Thancred anywhere. Was he not supposed to be traveling with Urianger?
That's true. Hi, Ariane. Been a while. Oh, thank you for such redeem. Okay.
Ah, our illustrious champion.
Hi.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Seriously, should I have worn the adventure outfit that Tataru made? Maybe I should have put that on for this occasion.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Aww. I'm a little curious about Thancred, though.
Wasn't Thancred with you?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
Ah, okay.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Laporids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
Ah.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Laporids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
I mean, they're not entirely wrong.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
He's got a soft spot for them now.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Yippee!
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
It does feel like it's been a while, yeah. Yippee!
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Mm-hmm. Good to take a break every now and then.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
Yeah, probably for the best. Plus the twins might be busy.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bar?
Sacred!
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Aww. You're looking well.
That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being.
I love it. Oh shit, wrong button. Genshin brain, Star Rail brain, and Zenless brain turned on. And Wuwa.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
Yep. That face it is, though.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Sorry.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loperates.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Huh. So does that mean if I go for the trust duty, Graha has to be the tank of the group? I mean, I'm not against that.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you.
Oh my god, Yustola!
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
I was about to say, you're never safe from her.
In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I guess you're right. Mm-hmm.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Okay.
Till we meet again.
I like how
Shall
Graha's
we
the only
also
one who
hasten
ran
our
by.
departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Road trip! Mariage. Okay. No seriousness. Maybe I should have had Ashiya change into that outfit. Maybe like if I stream more of this next time.
Oh, I thought his name was Einstein. No.
That would be funny though. Looks like people are looking for fates around here. They're talking about gems. I've yet to do one though. Whoop! Hi all!
Ah, the thrill of imminent adventure. I can read. I never tire of this feeling.
You really shouldn't. Like, come on, like both of us really like adventuring at this point.
Just imagine the possibilities. In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone, orphans in all likelihood. Though homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt, the void left by those who have lost cannot be so easily be filled.
Yeah. Hi, Matsuya.
I will pray to Sandaruva for your safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you to the treasure you seek.
Thank you.
I send you to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Matsuya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I only ask that you take care to steer clear of the reefs in the shallows there. Aye, we will keep an eye out.
I'll take that.
Despite his misgivings, I wager Narahid remains in that merchant's employ.
Does anyone else have something different? Nope. Okay. What you thinking about?
Alzadal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed by the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than a simple folklore?
Ah! This song!
And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find.
I gotta get used to talking to Zorianshi again.
Not until we find it. Aye. So let's dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Yeah.
Dungeon! Let's chat with them real quick.
One can only spend so many days hunched over a desk before it begins to take its toll. A spot of vigorous exploration is exactly what I needed.
Aww.
I am aware that this story about an otherworldly journey may be just that, a story. But even the wildest tale often contains a few grains of truth, and that is worth investigating.
I like how Y'shtola and Graha are more excited about this, while Urianger and Estinian are just like, hey, let's be real here, maybe we'll find nothing.
The treasure vault of a satrap will surely be filled with diverse traps and devilish detriments. Caution is paramount. None who enter these ruins come out alive. Well, we shall see about that.
He's like, is that a challenge? Okie dokie. I will go in with a party of NPCs. Right, it makes sense that Graha has to be our tank, and it makes sense to keep Ryanje as our healer. But do I want to hang out with Y'shtola more, or Estinian? Part of me wants to say Estinian because he's the one who invited us. But also the other part of me wants to invite Y'shtola, because I don't think I've partied up with her too often. I mean, I haven't done the same with Estinian either, but still. You know what? Fuck it. I'd like to hang out with Estinian, because he invited us first.
Right then.
That's so cool. Alright! This is our party. Let's fucking go! Shit, I forgot to change that again. It's fine.
with like a key of sorts to get through the fog. Interesting. That might explain why people needed the map to get through. Oh, the music. I like this. Wow, this music is really pretty. Alright, men, let's go. Graha, your move. Our adventure begins.
Be gone! Make ready!
Nice. Moving on. I didn't realize Estinian said time to learn just how authentic our map truly is. Kind of expecting a trap here. Whoa!
Hold still.
Whoa, Urianja's doing quite a bit of status effects. I like that. Whoop!
Be gone!
Nice! Oh, we got those things over there.
Bridge out of thin air. Cleverly hidden.
That's kind of cool. Oh dear.
Together we shall overcome this. Hold still.
Estinian going wild. There we go. Feels a little quiet around here again. Yep, knew it. Whoop!
Allow me.
Nice! Moving on. Oh, what this? Oh. The water makes way. And a bridge shows up. Ooh, I think we got our first boss.
This gelatinous eyesore bars our path.
Yeah, I can see that. Here I move, Graha! Damn, I haven't heard this song in a while. Oh, we're bleeding. Oh dear. I don't like that. Yep. I thought it was a little weird.
You're mine!
In the middle? No, they're staying over here. Oh, fuck! Oh, right, because he can jump backwards. I'm not even pressing the right button. God damn. Oh, shoot. Color-coded this is kind of confusing me still.
Be gone!
Uh-oh. Oh, shit, I'm in the wrong spot. Well, it's better than 2 spots. Sorry, Ariange. Making you do a little more healing. Woo! Estinian, you good? Ooh, LB. Nice, Estinian.
You underestimate me!
Little more, guys. There we go.
Ew, it curled up its tentacles. Eee.
What do we have here? Oh, materia. Alright. Oh!
guess? Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Oh. Hey! Look at us! Damn. Oh, clip of passage detected confirming bearer's identity. That was a big fish. I don't think we're invited here, technically. Look, we're deep under the bounty. But our map was no fake after all. Shockingly. Crab! Oh god, and there's big shark people.
You underestimate me!
Shit, Estinian.
You're mine!
Estinian is nuts.
This will hurt.
Oh my god. Nice, guys. Another copper. Okay. That looks weird. What are you? Ah! What the hell? Oh, shoot.
Together we shall overcome
It's calling reinforcements. It's calling reinforcements. Oh god, it's calling reinforcements! Too many! Too many! Oh god. What? Trying to get a little crowd control in here.
You're mine!
How did I do that? Actually, what just happened there? I didn't even notice. There we go. Less chaotic.
This will hurt.
There we go. Woo! Screamed like a bird. I guess.
That's what I do now. I screech.
Nothing here? Alright. Oh my god.
Be gone!
Estinian likes to say that, huh? Got you. Like I said.
has an event that'll give you temples for all kinds of characters, weapons, examples. I have heard of this, actually. Kind of excited, honestly. Okay, so we did come from there. One of these again, I see. Here we go again. Graha does not deserve to be given all that much damage. Leave him alone. Stop summoning reinforcements. There we go. Holy, what the fuck is that? King Crab of sorts.
Hold still. This will hurt.
Oh. Oh dear. For a second, I lost signal.
Together we shall overcome this.
That was awkward. Are we okay? I noticed I lost signal for a moment. Both in-game and on stream. We're doing alright. Looks like it. Okay. Because anniversary awards were not good enough, everyone says. I won't say everyone, actually. Some people said. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's mostly, the US fans, not really the Asian fans. I'm just... Y'all are asking a little much, I feel like. I didn't even care, because I was just like, oh, I mean, it's their first year. Why not? Like, I don't care. I'm just... But people are just... ungrateful. Like, come on. If you're mad about not getting the characters you want, maybe that's a you problem. Oh, I'm happy for Zani. See, that's a good mindset to have. Whee!
Key Guardian appears mechanical in nature. Please remember to heal whilst you take notes. Grana's like, yeah, thank you for taking note of this, but make sure you heal us. It's not like I'm gonna spend $100 for Zani or anything. I mean, if it's your choice if you want to or not.
I don't know. My point I'm trying to make is people are being beggars. And that's not really okay to, like, demand that too much. Then you're just too greedy.
Oh. Something's about that.
Whoa. Okay. Switch it up. Okay, got it. Interesting. Got it. And the arena as well. That helps.
This will hurt. Hold still.
That hurt. Stand in the middle. How is this going?
Allow me.
Ooh, okay. Gotcha. So just a little more planning for this one, I see. Alright. Same thing as last time, it looks like. I think. Watching that. Okay. Uh-oh. Oriange! You made me feel like I couldn't move! I guess he also needed to pay attention to where I was. Then again, I know that's my responsibility, but like... how was I supposed to know? Alright, let's try that again. That was really early, though. Jesus Christ. I remember people saying something like, this isn't what the leakers showed or something. Well, they shouldn't rely on leakers then, because sometimes they're wrong! Leakers will not be accurate just because you got a leaker. Also, I thought they were stingy, like, Kudo Games was stingy on people who leaked. See, that was really early, buddy.
Allow me.
Ow. Forgot that part.
Allow me. When Urianger just steps in the middle of it all. For fuck's sake! Urianger! Estinian! Okay. Ooh. I was about to flip out over that. You underestimate me!
Here.
Your mouth!
Nice. And with that, you are done. Early Hildibrand do not misinterpret the data! I kinda wanna see more Graha Urianger dynamics. I really want to see it. Down we go. Ooh, the hand's a little sweaty. Whoa! Okay, there is a bit of treasure here. This should be more than to cover the price of the map. Yeah, literally. We can literally just take all this and just be fine with it. Jeez.
Make ready!
There we go. Sheesh, look at all that. Oh, yep, we got a few more bodies. Secure the treasure. Not for long. Whoop!
Hold still. You underestimate me! You're mine! Hold still.
Ere long, you shall be a veritable vault expert. Yes! More interactions between Graha and Urianger. I love it. Nothing here, it looks like. Oh, no, I thought that was a little weird. Oh, there's a couple chests here. Why do I feel like that's a bit suspicious? Mimics! I was right! Whoop!
This will hurt. Make ready. You underestimate me.
There we go. Yeah, suspicious chests aren't good enough for me to be like, mimics. It's always mimics. Okay, we got a few more guys here.
There.
I didn't expect him to say something for that. I don't think Graha usually says anything when he's about to, like, aggro enemies.
This will hurt. You underestimate me. Make ready.
Oh. Hello? Copy Kulu. colorful looking guy. Wow.
What is this oversized mammoth?
I don't know. Sides. I guess this means we're not allowed to stick close to that. What is this arena? Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh! We're spinning. That's kind of silly. That was kind of cool. I've only seen that mechanic used since the Fall Guys event. So this is interesting. Except this time we have a little more control over that. Actually, no, it might be the same. Not supposed to be near that.
Be gone!
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Oh! Coming! Here we go again. Oh. Ah, crap! Ow. It's a little more difficult than I expected. Ay, 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 ay.
Oh, God. Just let me catch my breath.
You underestimate me.
I guess I can't instantly change direction. I remember that now.
Allow me.
Green ones are not safe, I think. Uh-oh.
All or nothing!
Shit, Estinian.
Time to end this!
Let's go, Estinian!
Allow me.
Yellow is not safe. But it don't matter. Get fucked! Da 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 da. It's been a while. Ear wiggles. Hi, Stola. That was kind of a fun one, actually.
Why is Urianger all the way over here? A fitting sentinel.
Because of all the ropes? I guess.
A hidden room within a hidden vault.
Yeah, that's a surprise.
We found all the treasure then?
I think so. Istola, what do you gotta say? Istola!
What is this place?
I don't know. Ooh. Wait, hold on. What the heck? That kind of looks cool. I know it's only for like a caster and all that, but like, that kind of looks cool as an outfit. It kind of looks like a, what you call it? Like a snow outfit, like a winter outfit. Damn. I kind of want to keep that. Oh. Oh, that's cool. That might be with the same thing, except this one is casting. So I got a little unlucky then with that. Hey! Alrighty.
Whew.
What that?
What have we here?
Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
I was gonna say, it looks important.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Investigate.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
What? Varshan? Wait, then Vitra? Hi.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
Yeah, that's a little confusing.
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
True. But what you doing here?
Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Oh wait, did we just enter your secret stuff without thinking it might still be yours? Uh-oh.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
I wasn't going to touch it, but you know you're still.
I don't want to say anything on the off chance she's going to get pissed. Because it's like I'm tattletaling on her. Like, no. Also, I don't think the time is right to be silly. Honestly, if I ever like go through this again with a different character, maybe I'll try that. Maybe. Anyway.
Sealing away what exactly?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
What? What the hell? Why is she smirking?
I have lifted the seal. if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
Wait, like a portal?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Oh. Shit. That's not what I expected at all. Huh. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? I mean, if you want the risk of monsters popping out. I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Yeah, same. Even in the learned halls of Charlium, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. Throw wide the gates. Damn. Throwback to frickin' Graha. I expect you have more questions. I do. Anyway, hey, Graha. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead it to this priceless discovery, that swirling emptiness, it puts me in the mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Right. Ine and Doga. I still haven't forgotten them. Hey! Perhaps I might linger a touch longer. I guess something is different here. Brother's grief. The Heavensward theme.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Right. I actually remember these bosses because we fought them during the one raids with that one guy who is actually from the 13th, I think. I remember doing these.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
Yeah, that too.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
I mean, dragons have been around for a really long time.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
You have a sibling?
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not.
Hence the title of the quest, Brother's Grief.
Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the void gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
What?
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Maybe it's because they didn't think the dragon was important to mention.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void-sent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
That's such a hard choice.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple. I kind of want to say that one, honestly. I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether.
I mean, come on. Ashia's not that smart. But I don't know, I wanted to say that. He's like, what? Oh, I mean, yeah.
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Yeah.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Graha.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities.
Probably not the best time to mention that.
The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome.
Graha, stop talking. Stop talking?
Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Oh. Shit, I didn't think of that.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
I mean, you never know. Yeah, Estinian doesn't like this. He's like, nah, you're getting your sister back. I can tell.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Wonder if there's a way to help with that. Vitra's grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His hath been a life entwined with sorrow even before he became host in Linhall's essence. Yeah. I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. Millennia have passed since I last saw her, but I see Ashdaya in memory still clear and vivid. The 13th. What chaos must consume that world? Ishtola? So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardian who seems so handily destroyed, if not doomed to leave the gate undefended. Ah, my apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I will retain spare vessels for myself, and keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razatan. Okay. But like, damn though. Alright, let's head over to Razatan. I kinda wonder if I should get some food soon. Oh. We're actually pretty close. Never mind. a few people here.
There is much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Vitra to share everything he knows.
She's really curious.
Vitra speaks as if Ashdaya is a lost cause, but I wager he gives differently in his heart of hearts. While I am loath to keep Cryo waiting much longer, I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Vitra's tale. It was a most enjoyable expedition, for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall impress upon the Leporus that a treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders.
I guess. I'm not Estinian.
If this is quite a gathering, to what do we owe the pleasure?
You know, just us casually going inside a secret vault when it's not really meant to be traversed in.
I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matters of the Vault's sentinels. As your instructions have no doubt informed you, instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kapikulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free.
That emote. They're all very awkward, like, yeah, about that.
Why such guilty faces? Surely is it you who are responsible for this? Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately.
Sorry. I like how all of them were so guilty, they're just like,
And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed. Which is why I saw it sealed with alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of void sent, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphino.
No, don't bring Alfie into this!
I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a way to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Ashdaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate been laying dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th has made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the God of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken, and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another woods, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now.
Are you sure?
I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search through the vault in the first place?
It was all Estinians! No, I'm not blaming him.
To see if the legends were true. as you have seen, the fabulous growth from the stories is quite real, if not its real origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little. The time has come to spend it, as that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are one of mine. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Damn. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Laportes will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave.
Okay, Urianger.
And I must be off to Charlotte as well.
Aww, I want you to stick around a little longer.
Mistress Cryer was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now.
Man, I wish you stuck around a little longer.
We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily.
I am curious what Yashtola's going to do with this, though. Oh. Okay.
I hope you enjoyed the expedition, at least. Otherwise, it was heavy pursuit. I can read. Heavy purse to pay for the treasure map leading to the treasure we couldn't keep. The difficult part in all of this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations?
Of course.
Thank you, Asha. Asha and I are in this together. I will follow his example.
Meanwhile, elsewhere. Okay. Oh.
What the hell?
What? What the hell? Four elements. That's a hunk of metal there. Big hunk of metal.
I sensed the breaching of the gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such as tiny portals beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let him come. I will drown the world and watch his fleshling gasp for breath in his final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. It is time we set the war in motion. and win redemption for our star. Hello.
I'm getting a little hungry. Ugh. So I think real quick, I'm going to get some food and have a quick dinner break, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So I will be right back. drink, but I got some water still. Yeah. Sorry it took a bit. My microwave plate, I guess somehow was not placed in properly, so I had to do a couple more minutes to heat up my food. I was like, oh wait, it's not on properly. The food's not getting equal treatment of heat. Welcome back. Yeah, thank you. Hopefully it's fine. I took a few bites already and I'm just like, still a few spots that are cold, but I mean, it's been cooked already. It's fine, right? It's literally just cooked mashed potatoes and gravy that's mostly gotten the heat because it was on top. Really good though. I love it. Okay. I'll probably keep eating as we get to like voiced dialogue. Anyway. Okay. I guess we can keep going for a little longer. Probably not going to do any more dungeons though if we get to that though.
Shall we begin? If you are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead.
Okay.
Asya, you are to visit Akiali and Yedlanad, speak with Matsya and his people, and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Alakastan. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Gall grounds. Once you believe you have asserted the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megadita.
Okay, smart. Let's go to Akiali. Closest is Hildibrand. Okay. Ah!
My god, there's big chunks of meat in here.
It's mostly beef, so.
Tasty.
Matsya. There you are.
Oh, Asya, I was so glad to see you had returned to I can't read. Unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose. Kalzal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone is still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can.
Alright, back to the locals. Yeah, like he was the one who made things easy, but because he ended up the way he did, now it's difficult to like get work done because he was the one who had all the responsibility. Hello.
Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnir, then you must try my special Amara Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. But you do not recognize me. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles of the generous price for 19,800 gil. But for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. Where have I heard that before? Still not turning a profit these days. Times are harsh, my friend. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy it at local prices, I tell you. If I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. Oh, I'm not buying from you. Not until those prices are dropped. Yeah, you're kinda having it rough, but like, bruh, that's ridiculous prices. Hello. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more, now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalzal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure we'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done. God's rest his soul. Alright, that is okie dokie. Alright. What the fuck? Why did I press that button? It seemed my stint on Vita's back did not go unnoticed. I couldn't take 2 steps before another Harnish logo was thanking me profusely for saving her home. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least, and there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Yeah. Fair enough. As to my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they preserved with some assistance from Hildibrand. From what I understand, they've always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant's gall to a foreign trader, but such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thabnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated. Its prosperity depended on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Excuse me. Tell me, what did you learn in Akiali and Yedlamad? I can't read. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortages of able-bodied sailors in Hildibrand. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk the vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Oh. What? Ah! That's what I get for eating while in the middle of a cutscene. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Austria, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Hop. Oh.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Alzadal's name. fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor.
Try not to make a mess here.
In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
His leg is still covered in all that. Oh my god.
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzar's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come.
I didn't think that they thought that far ahead for it. I didn't even know that.
Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Oh. Ashia's not really smart in this department, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even sure if that's like... I don't know. Maybe it takes a village? I don't know.
Of course. We must all look out for one another.
I mean, I guess that was a good answer.
Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
There we go.
Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Why not honor one of your most successful merchants?
A successful merchant? I believe I see thy reasoning. Kalzar should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
Wow. I like that they understand this very well.
Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
I really love their boots. Just saying.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking. Getting the rest of this. Alright. There we go. Should be good. Whoop. Moving my keyboard.
And nice. Business approved.
Yikes. Oh, I missed it. Oh well. Vicha is warming to his role as satrap. Clearly all those years behind the curtain were not spent nothing. Yeah, it's impressive. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asked that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her duty? Her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say, then? I will go with you. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahewan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency.
Alrighty.
I forgot Vanderbilt's still there. Right, I gotta go up the stairs. Maybe it would have been closer if I took the other ether, right? Oh well.
Y'shtola!
Shall we hear what your scholarly comrade has to say? For one who claims it is too late to save his sister, Beatrice seems awfully interested in whatever revelations Estola might have to share.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new?
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Uh-huh.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Oh, we're getting a little... This place looks familiar.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
It's cool that we're seeing this kind of world, even though we've never been there before. Kind of getting a glimpse of it.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
So it leaves its body behind and then tries to go through the hole.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
That's why they show up like that. Interesting.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
She's gonna experiment with it.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
That might have been what happened during your time in the past, but we're kind of living in a present age where it's likely possible than you think.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Asya is a tad familiar with it, so it works out. Count me in.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm getting throwback to Shadowbringers!
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
She's trying to tempt him.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
Also, I kind of like that it really feels like Y'shtola and Asya are just, like, equals. Like, she doesn't rely on him too heavily. Whereas everyone else, they might need his help every now and then. But her, she's like, hey, like, you want to work with me for something? Okay. Okay, cool, let's go. And just doesn't expect too much. She's like, I just need just a tad help. And then we'll just go. Everyone else is just like, I might need a lot of help. Not that, like, that's bad, but they've done a lot of growing, and most of it is because, you know, Asya was there to help out. Y'shtola didn't really need that, though. So, for her, it's just like, hey, you want to, like, hang out and, like, do this? So it kind of, like, it feels like it's really cool to see that.
Nah, I'd win.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
Okay.
A man-made void scent?
That's news.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
Oh, I see.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
With what? I kinda want to mention Graha just a tad, just as a little teasing thing.
With Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy.
OMG, Google shit. Or what?
In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Where's he going?
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Merad and tell him about the Khalzal Foundation.
Okay.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Now he's not sure. Cause like, for some of us, yeah, we want to like explore that for a variety of reasons, but it could also be possible to save his sister now. So now maybe he's regaining some hope, which is good. Oh, there she is.
If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permissions for the forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? What of Scholar Montache? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Just settled. Let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more.
Hey, she's following us! She doesn't usually follow us, I don't think.
If I was pressed to name our allies in the forum, Scholar Montache would certainly be at the top of the list. Hopefully he agrees to aid us with our request.
Alright.
not every day we walk with Ishtola. Huh. Man, I'm just realizing that with male Mikote, their tail swishes around way more than female Mikote. Hers is like a tiny little swish, and then Asha's just like wiggle wiggle. Chat here. I apprenticed to Master Latoya at the age of 7, damn, and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studio. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louis Soir took him off of the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last den and after a day of lectures? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. Aww. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get. But it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Aww. I kind of want to, like, see the other option. Should I wonder as well? Oh, never mind me. Just an idle thought. But, you know, now that she brings this up, it would be interesting to see what Ashia as a student here would be like. Because in lore, he was given the chance to go to Sharlayan because he was considered a natural genius. He read books that were very difficult. He understood the science of magic, essentially. And everyone was just like, oh my god, he is extremely smart. Like, no one should be able to figure this out so easily. But he can. But he opted out of going to Sharlayan because he thought family was more important. And because of that, he never went to school. Or went to a proper school. So, it is interesting what is happening here. Yeah. Sorry, earlier in with my friend group, they were just like so confused when I was born and also forgetting what my age was, and I'm just like, why didn't you just ask me? They never did for some reason. I would have gladly responded, but they didn't. But yeah, seriously, like, they just didn't bother to ask, and I was just like, why didn't you just message me, like, hello? I don't know, it was funny. Apparently it was for, one of them playing Tomodachi Life, so I was just like, okay. The hype for Tomodachi Life has returned because the second game is coming out. Man, after, like, what, 13 years? Anyway. Hi, sir. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholar, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, No furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? He's noticed her. I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom?
I like her talking animations. That's what I like about the cat girls. Talking animations are lovely and cute.
Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumptions is correct, the research left behind by House Daimir has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void.
That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. This is her theme. Also Matoya's theme.
To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend.
I wish it was canon that Runar and Nishtola were a ship, but it is difficult to accomplish that when you're worlds apart.
Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name would enforce open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one did not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present you your request for the forum's consideration.
Thank you.
Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Why, Master Forshenal, of course. He could hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear Shogun's most treasured comrades.
We can get
Papa Leveilleur to agree with us?
Oh.
I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Forshenal on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We will pay a visit to the Leveilleur estate and plead our case. Ah, one last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you would see, you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity.
Of course, Scholar. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. Understandable.
The form can be a cantankerous beast. One needs a persuasive voice to get it moving in the desired direction. Montrachet seemed optimistic, but I doubt convincing Forshenal to champion our cause will be as simple as showing up on his doorstep.
No bubbles. Alright. I like this song. Ooh, lovely night. Honestly, I think after like listening to like the theme a few times, my brain is like, oh god, it's so emotional. I can't help but kind of hum to it. Look at the birds.
Master Ashia, Mistress Justola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortunal. Is he home, by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests.
Thank you. Hello, Papa Leveilleur.
Well, well. Millions would invite you inside for tea. But I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholark Montaigne expressed much the same sentiment, I assure you. We will not attempt to circumvent the Forum's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course.
Y'shtola!
Of course. You do understand that the restrictive archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend. A selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyalty to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. Ah, she goes for a different approach here. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be.
She's changed a bit of tactics with him, huh? Because she kind of knows him.
Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation.
Ooh, sure. That's a fair exchange, yeah.
Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be conceived. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldusian Annex.
Okay. That's fair.
Please do come again. We are always glad to receive such close companions, the twins.
Yeah, I don't think I ever actually looked in the place. Amelia's is up there. I don't think I've actually looked in here before. Hi!
Ashia, how good of you to come. Would you care for a cup of tea or perhaps a light snack? No? Just as well. I've no doubt there is yet much for you to do. As Alphina's letters would attest, he writes more frequently than ever these days. Much to my surprise and delight, Fortunal actually reads his letters now. Albeit always with furrowed brow. He knows Alphina will be fine, but much like me, he cannot help but worry.
Aww, that's good to hear. I appreciate that. Okay.
Whew. Goodness.
Kind of a shame we can't explore anything more. But what can you do? I'm glad I did visit real quick, though.
The matter is out of our hands. All that remains is to return to the Annex and await word of the Forum's decision.
Yep. Might be smarter to go through here, actually. Guess there's no other bubbles to look through. Ah, man. I could probably chill to this as much as I want. Like, I could probably sleep to this if I wanted to. Then again, I think I'm only saying this because my eyes are starting to feel staring at the screen too long. be fair, it is 2 a.m. Yep. But also, I have stared at the screen a little longer than, like, what, like 6-ish hours? So... Alright. Let's wait and see. I wonder if I could see Graha here real quick. Hello!
So, what did the Forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Sharlayan and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the Chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return.
Hey!
That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day.
Someone's a bit tsundere.
Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye, but the very stoicism is exactly what Sharlayan needed to guide it through not one but 2 exoduses.
Well, at least she can respect that.
If I were but 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you on your adventures in a heartbeat.
Ah.
That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up of any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tombs, and now I could simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Daimir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy.
Y'shtola, come on. Simmer down that knowledge, like, thirst you've got there.
I'd like to set out as soon as you are ready.
Can I check in if Graha's here? Or Kryl? Seeing both of them is cool. Oh. No. Sag. Ooh, materia. That I have yet to use.
You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, with my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we?
We shall.
Come along, Asya. Numenon and its forbidden wisdom awaits.
Hehehehe. There's a question block there. Question block? There's a bubble there that we could just chat with. I mean, technically we'd be going the right way, but... Puddingway is still there. Goodness gracious. What you thinking about?
To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagine may exist but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Azadal's the Third's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart.
I guess that'll happen. Excuse me. Archon Istola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Yes, please. Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. What? Naked flames? What?
Ooh, this music. Whoa.
Whoa.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Okie dokie.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
Wow, I can actually look around here. So many books I've yet to read. Yes, we are here for one specific volume. You needn't remind me.
Sorry, I gotta check on you.
There is a leather-bound log. That was one shot. Okay, I am really good at this apparently. Damn, I was quick. I didn't even think to look there. I was like, oh, like let's start from this side. Oh, never mind. Hey, Stella, I already found it. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies. I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Stella, we were here for one job. Here you go. I found it one shot. Wasn't even trying. Well done, Asya. I think you may have found our prize. Ooh, the cover looks really pretty.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work.
Really interesting.
Time to see what all the fuss was about.
The honor is yours.
Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
I feel like I fought these in the Crystal Tower.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Huh. Okay.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial atomos.
Huh. Okay.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
Damn.
Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
I don't remember this, but I guess Asha would.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Yeah, especially since we're taking that book, apparently. So, this would technically have been the place, that scene in the teaser with Graha then. That makes sense now. I didn't think we'd actually come here. Two more things added. Congratulations on locating the object of your search. Please move along. Okay. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hanish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nadana can. Nadana! I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the great work. Away we go! This sitting position is getting awkward. Speaking of Nadana. All these sallow, sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with fiery zeal. Some things never change. Hi, Nadana. Ishtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters! This is the mark of House Daemir! I never even knew such a work existed! Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was? But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge! A forbidden tomb filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it! Yes! That's the energy I want to see from her. She's like, let's go! They're all laughing. That's cute! She's just like, oh, forbidden research? Oh shit, give me that! To think the Daemir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes! 1,000 times yes! Work on a Daemir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Shallian trembling in their sandals. No alchemist at the great work could resist that. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once you've built it? So, there is a secret void gate, and it's seared in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Yeah, that makes sense. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. What components? Sharlayan's markets provide the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrolabe-infused water. For such a liquid, you need go no further than the Font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place of their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount much to without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. Okay. Oh jeez, my voice. my voice going nuts. Ah, there is no greater joy than having a new puzzle to ponder. I love you, Nadana. Okay, right. Okay. Argos, to me! Wonder what Y'shtola wants with those, like, water-based things, though. Get some of that water. There we go. Back to that way. Whee! I kind of thought for a moment you could just stand on top of this tree, but you can't. Anyway. Wondering if Ashia did go into like Sharlayan, what would his major study be? Obviously something with magic, yeah, but like would he also like on the side learn alchemy or something else? Hey, Estinian and Vashan. The boy Mirad was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister.
Yay!
Archon Y'shtola requested that I join you, but of the plans she offered scant detail.
Yeah, I don't know yet.
Oh, I forgot to mention, the Font of Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when, you go there next time. My apologies.
That's fine.
Do you have that flask for me?
I do. Here you go.
Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Ashia.
For what, I wonder?
Nothing different.
Okay.
Oh.
Sending, slaying, aiming, healing. I need to get slaying. I think I picked the wrong thing last time, so... Oh wait, shit! I pressed the wrong button.
Look who I came across. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lands. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsi's boat again? Not this time. Once Y'shtola informed me of our destination, I'd arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akiali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host. Shall we?
Away we go. Whee! You know, actually, I think his, like, other study would have to do with, like, herbs and medicines and stuff, because I think it would make sense considering he wanted to study healing, or wanted to learn healing when he was younger. I think that makes sense.
It is likely not needed with Vitra along, but I held onto the map against the chance we might return to the ruins.
Ah.
On to the boat, if you please. We can chat on the way there. And all this time I thought the tales of Azadal's horde were no more than drunken sailors' fancies.
I can read.
You need not keep your weapons close at hand. The Guardians will not attack if I am present, so I pray you leave them be.
Okay, I kinda had a feeling.
The ship is yours to command. Ah, thanks. We set sail at once.
Oh, this is so exciting! Azadal's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes.
All aboard for the treasure vault.
Yes, please.
Ooh. I thought we cleared this place of conscripts the last time we came through. It would seem a few stragglers remained.
No, I think they replaced it, but oh well.
Poor Vitra. He really should have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think that we've costed them in terms of construct materials.
Oh my god, you actually went and fought the— No, Estinian! Jesus Christ. I thought you were joking.
He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word.
I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Estinian! Buddy, they were supposed to be put there just so we could, like, you know, keep it protected again. You didn't need to do that all over again. We're fine. Jesus Christ. He's tough, but sometimes he's stupid.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
I mean, that's a valid concern. Huh? Oh.
What is it you're doing now?
That's what I want to know.
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater.
Oh.
Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
Ah, okay. Makes sense. You're testing it
So,
out.
this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
May as well go myself. Oh, come on. That doesn't count. Also, Asha can't fit in right now. Say nothing and look meaningfully at Estinian. I mean, it would be funny. But nah. I think from those materials, and also this option here, it makes sense to send a familiar. And considering she's made familiars before, yeah, makes sense.
Maybe send a familiar?
Very good. I see you've been paying attention.
I mean, it's not that hard.
As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
Uh-huh.
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Why? Is it kind of weird, or?
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is it like a weird familiar, or something funny about it, or?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
What the hell?
Water, water, froth and foam!
What? What the? What did she just say? What?
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Estinian, no! I get the feeling there might be more to what she just said. Also that tone. What the hell? Istola? Can we get something to elaborate? I don't think she's possessed. I think it might be something else.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
I mean, it confused me because I've never seen adorable from Yustola of all people. But yeah, it was adorable.
Water, water, time to play!
Ah, Nixies! Yeah, I remember these little guys. They're so cute. Oh. Oh, she's embarrassed.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
She's just embarrassed. Aw, shit, that's so cute. Okay. I'm for Nadana now. Yeah, that's definitely adorable. But I guess she doesn't like that. She's become too cool to say shit like that.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
It's okay. Gonna cross this
In any
my
case,
heart.
these two should serve us well.
Oh, this music. It's been a while.
This one will bear a warding scale.
Okay. Oh, hi. Because it's water, it goes right in.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
I feel like Varshan's voice is getting deeper and deeper, like holy shit.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
That's why he's there. Good.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
His face is still like, what the fuck? It's tempting to tease her at this point. But Ashia does not want to get murdered tonight. I always am.
And we are glad for it.
I will check that out later, though. I swear to God, I'm gonna check out that option later.
Let us begin, shall we?
I'm glad that the journals, allows that. Anyway. Up it goes.
Nixies, into the void.
I like how they rhyme. Well, time to wait. Ah, okay.
Every time I come here, it reminds me of the dark portal above the Crystal Tower, and the final lash of Ajdaya's tail as she plunged into the void. Sisters, save me! I will never see Estella the same way again. Froth and foam, indeed.
Oh my god! Nadana's got that stuck in her heart now, too. She won't let that go.
I struggle to picture Estella as a little girl.
I mean, I could believe it, but she probably was really different back then.
Easy to believe she sprang fully formed from one master Matoya's cauldrons.
Estinian? Hey, that's rude.
We need to wait for her time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders.
I like to think that after, like, Asha just like, I'm always on guard, she's just like, okay, so he's not gonna comment on that froth and foam thing. Good. Yeah. I'm not gonna. It was so tempting this time to tease her, but not this. I'm not gonna get Asha murdered tonight. Oh, the music. How long has it been now, I wonder? Oh, Nadana.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Oh! Oh! Ooh, one of them's not looking good.
Oh dear. Oh, poor baby.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Oh, poor thing. What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Stay out.
Ooh. Okay. Close call.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Yep.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
talisman is powerful.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
Oh, so even with that, there's a chance that it could eventually not work.
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently.
Thanks for the name.
We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives.
Anyway.
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void.
Yeah, they fucked it up, so now it's just there.
You remember Unakalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus.
Yeah, I'm glad I did this before I started post-content.
The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
During the Crystal Tower saga.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
She's not giving up. Why would she?
But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
I think he's hesitant to say yeah.
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
Or he's hesitating between should I go after my sister or not.
We will see you back in the city then.
He's really thinking about it, huh? And Estinian sees it. I think this is where we will end the stream for the day. So we'll come back here later.
stop here.
But that wasn't so bad for post-content so far. Honestly, I'm kind of getting intrigued by hanging out with Y'shtola. Like, we don't hang out with her enough, I feel like. And when we do, it's like, I don't know. I feel like some of the stuff that we learned before, I'm just like, yeah, like, I guess it's cool. Here, though, I'm just like, we're literally going to try and go through another world. That's kind of cool, actually. But, yeah, I guess that'll be it for today. As for tomorrow at, I believe, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to start Star Rail's story, since I have yet to touch it since it popped up. So, yeah. I may also attempt to pull for Casterus, but who knows? I'm not sure. Probably will, honestly. Assuming I can even get the pulls in the first place. I'm not sure. Because I managed to get my day in 10 pulls, and this is after I got, I think, Topaz or someone else. I forget who specifically. So I'm like, I'm on a 50. I don't know if I'm gonna get her. I'm pretty sure I'm on a 50. Either way, we will see. But yeah, that's gonna be the focus for tomorrow. Star Rail's story. I don't know if I'll get through it all, but I will try my best to get through most of it. And yeah, because like I'm also hoping to get through some more Zen lists now that they've come out with more story for that too. So yeah, I'm gonna try and get that done as well. But for the most part, tomorrow's just gonna be Star Rail exclusive until I reach a good stopping point or whatever. Yeah, I think that's it. I think today was pretty good. Alright then, so make sure you guys eat well, sleep well, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. And with that, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye! Ah, the music cut off. Well, that's horrible timing. Guess you'll have to hear the sound of the ocean then. Bye-bye!